Hey, yeah, we're here finally.
Yeah, hopefully you can hear us. I gotta do a sound check here.
So, good morning, everybody. Hey, Rocco. Good morning.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning. Okay, sound is good.
Where's the comment box here, man? I'm not. I guess I'm not scrolling down enough.
Hope everybody's having a happy Saturday morning. Good start to your weekend. For some people, the weekend starts on Friday. Get our coffees ready.
Good morning, Texas Berry. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard, everybody. Probably sunny and hot in Las Vegas. Thanks for joining us. We're excited to be out here and get some fishing in. Good morning, Stuart. I was trying to pin a message, but good morning, sweetheart.
Good morning.
So it's nice down here. I see it's pretty windy at home, though. Yeah, so we came down here early. We left town Thursday morning, kind of on the front end of a big storm, and nice run all the way down, just a little windy on the north side of the Narrows there, or the north side of the Straits going into Old Harbor. It was coming up really fast. Some starting to peel the water off the surface and stuff, the wind was, but we got into Old Harbor and tied up there. It was really nice in the harbor. Blew pretty hard Friday night, I guess. Was it Friday night?
Yep, Friday night.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Thursday night, too. Friday morning. So Friday morning it was ripping pretty hard. But tied to the dock and nice and safe. Back home on top of Pillar Mountain where our wind turbines is, anemometer on one of them hit 158 miles an hour, if you can believe that. And so Anita said there's quite a few trees came down, knocked the power out in Chiniac, peeled the roof off of a mobile home, one that's used as an office. Pretty nasty out. So anyways, nice down here. It's still blowing up north Chiniak right now, where you come around the corner to head this way. It's 30 right now, gusting 45. So, but down here, it's nice. So, let's go fishing.
Did you cancel that other scheduled one? I don't know if it automatically cancels or not. Hopefully people aren't waiting in that one. Some technical difficulties as usual. We scheduled the live stream on the computer and I couldn't find it on the phone app, so I had to start from scratch.
Yeah, it always seems to be a little bit of a struggle, this stuff. I don't know why. So I guess just cancel it. I put in the comments that we were starting a new stream, so I guess people should find it. A couple folks were waiting there, so. Good morning, Rusty. Well, no late fee yet. We haven't gotten any gear wet. So, we just got down here.
Yeah. Good morning.
And starting to hunt, I guess. Just kind of getting situated ourselves, actually.
Yeah, finished getting the gear all built up this morning. Pretty much just add the hooks on the loops and got it stretched out outside, got the deck situated, and loosened up the ice in the fish hold and got it slushed. So, ready to receive fish. Hopefully good fishing today.
Yeah, so we got a good weather window here, about 3 days to work, so that was the reason that we left town early, even though we were just stuck in the harbor all day. But it's about a 12-hour run from town, so if we hadn't left when we did, then we'd maybe get 2 days in to come down here and fish. So we're a lot further south than we have been fishing. We're, I guess, what are we, about another 40 miles to the southwest in a different area. So that was the reasoning behind leaving town early, and it worked out really good. The harbor is super nice to go in and tie up, and then we were just like 3 hours from here, so I guess we got up, left about 5 a.m. from there. And a little bit behind schedule, I guess, but not too much. So I'm just starting to cruise some marks here and see what we can find.
Hopefully they're hungry.
Yeah. Hey, good morning, Elwood.
Good morning, Elwood.
How was Hawaii? Snowy, I heard. Didn't they get snow in Hawaii? I think they got snow in Hawaii.
Yeah, I think they did. Pretty wild.
Near Island lost a lot of trees, Mom said.
Yeah.
Dang.
Not surprising.
No, it's not.
Hopefully that
Yeah.
doesn't mean more development over there, but I suppose it probably does.
I'm sure it had something to do with that. Yeah, so we were just talking about the windstorm yesterday. It blew really hard. They clocked 158 miles an hour up on Pillar Mountain. It's over the top of Kodiak right there, up where our wind turbines are. So the wind meter on one of those wind turbines hit 158 miles an hour, which is pretty incredible. Dang, just chunked my fingernail on that wheel. Broke my fingernail.
Oh no.
How annoying is that?
That's pretty annoying, man. I hate
Now it's
jagged
gonna be
fingernail.
hanging up on my glove. All right, I guess we'll try it here. See which way we're gonna drift, huh? I don't know what way we're gonna drift.
Are we allowed to share the live stream on Facebook? We can, right?
I think so, but I don't know how.
I just posted the link on our page. Should I
Oh,
join us?
yeah. Sure.
Yeah.
Oh, you made it. I was worried that you guys were lost on the other link there, Brad, so glad you made it over. As usual, you schedule something and then, I don't know, technical difficulties to get linked up to it with the phone. So, yeah. Welcome in, welcome Kathy. Good to see everybody this morning.
Welcome in, welcome.
Good morning, Carl. Yeah, this is the new one, Googaloo. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, we, for some reason, couldn't connect to that other one. I don't know why. I guess maybe we're just not that technically savvy sometimes. But it always seems to be a struggle with YouTube to get connected in, right?
Yeah, so I think when I scheduled it, it just picked the computer as the device for the scheduling instead of like your mobile.
So you need to do it on the mobile, maybe?
Yeah, I guess you need to schedule it on mobile.
Whichever one you're going to use, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because in the past we've been able to schedule it and then you just start the stream from your mobile whenever. And
Well, we're in, that's the important thing.
yep, welcome in everyone. You guys set up.
Oh,
out
how
here.
come you didn't come down and say hi, Josh? You should have. Oh, working, I guess. Yeah, we went for a little stroll. It was chilly out,
Hopefully everything stays pretty
but beautiful day
nice.
otherwise.
Audio and whatnot.
Sure thankful for a safe place to tie up down here. That really saved us a lot of time. We wouldn't be leaving town till probably
Hold on,
tonight,
guys. Let me get you
honestly.
clamped
So
in here.
to get down here and do a trip, it probably wouldn't have happened. We probably would have just fished further north. But kind of been wanting to get down here and scout around for some cod too. And yeah. So we'll get going here. I don't know which way we're going to drift, so this is kind of a hit and miss, the first one, until we See which way the current's gonna push us. A decent little swell out there yet. This is probably just wraparound from the storm, but we'll drop in our port stabilizer fish if it gets too annoying, I guess. Yeah. Well, next time, Josh, we'll be down again. Of course, throughout the year. So if the weather's bad, we'll pop in there again. It's really nice. Nice place to tie up. Got to keep folks warm, though. That's for sure. Spin around here, and we will see if these guys are biting. I hope they are. So our last rockfish trip was odd. We thought that earthquake had something to do with the poor fishing that afternoon, but it turns out that the next morning the bite was good, and then all afternoon it was absolutely dead again. And so yeah, that theory didn't hold water, so to speak. The tides were pretty small that afternoon and no wind, so all I can say is that might have had something to do with it. But it was odd. That's probably the worst fishing that we've ever seen, honestly. For, you know, sometimes you'll get an hour or two where it's really slow, but then it'll pick up later in the afternoon, and usually it seems like it's always pretty good in the evening. But yeah, not that day. All right, Matt, let's do this, buddy.
Let's do it.
Bottom's at 20 fathoms. I don't know which way we're gonna drift yet. Probably be underneath the boat.
Oh, getting the bite. Fish on.
Oh, I got a bite.
You got a bite too?
First one to get a bite.
Stealing my glory. Sorry, pal, but I have a nice newly overhauled motor, which means
I'm gonna be the first one to pull one on. My machines are faster than yours. Oh, yep. I already got fish on board. Oh, they're nice ones too.
They seem hungry.
What a gorgeous day.
Beautiful.
Look at that monster. That's a nice fish right there.
Hook me boot.
You got some big ones. Oh boy, a nice stringer. that beauty. That was a nice black rock there. Big boy. We didn't get our dip net fixed because the all dang hose on my TIG machine got a hole in it. Started spraying water everywhere. It's water cooled torch, and I guess I probably should have just MIG'd it, but didn't get around to it. So next trip.
Right?
Wow,
Next
these fish
time.
are big, aren't they?
Yeah, they're pretty good, huh?
Beauties.
So you guys will probably hear that machine roaring away once again. The bearing got seawater and it got sprayed, so they don't have a very good seal around the shaft, unfortunately. So we were
He's
just relying
catching all
on
the fish.
seal itself on the bearing to keep out moisture, but yeah, it must have gotten blasted in transit, I guess last trip before, and so it's back to being loud again.
Sorry, guys. They hit me in the head. Is that angle still okay on that?
One five. 1.5.
15.
Yep.
Doubled me.
Sometimes it's like that.
Seems like there should be fish down there on bottom. You just need to get excited. Nothing, huh?
Nope.
Oh, they are backwards again, huh? How come?
I guess it's because it's the front camera and it doesn't like to be the other way. I'll flip them. Easy enough to flip you around. There we go. One of these days I'll figure out that mirroring front camera.
One of these days they'll figure it out. I don't know why you can't just flip the image on the app or whatever, right?
Yeah, so someone said it was like just the option in the iPhone is because it's the way you see yourself in the mirror. So people like hyperfixate on good side, bad side.
Can you do it now or it'll goof it up probably?
Not right now, no. I think I've tried before. So I'm guessing that mirror front camera is ticked on, so it needs to be ticked off.
It's kind of weird that your brain can actually like pick out the difference between that anyways. So does that mean if you never look at yourself in the mirror, you've never seen yourself in the mirror, it wouldn't bother you?
Nope.
So maybe it's just people that spend too much time in front of the mirror.
Maybe.
I'm guessing it wouldn't bug me very much.
I've never paid attention, so I don't know.
Oh, that sun is bright today. Very bright sun. All right, well, they seem hungry, so that's good. So we'll just start picking through some marks here. Yeah, we're on the south side of Two-Headed, Josh. The camera, the image is backwards, so that might be throwing you off there.
I suppose that'd be a good way to throw people off your tracks.
That's good thinking,
Yeah.
right?
Like, I don't recognize these tapes. Where are they?
I always think you're like on the west side when you're on the east side,
Right.
and vice versa. Maybe not. We don't chum for rockfish. We will for cod. We'll put chum bags down if we're anchored up and we're using bait. Yeah, chumming does bring in halibut sometimes. That's one bad thing about it. And then if you're getting good cod and halibut are on there, they'll shake around and pop some of the fish off, pop some of the cod off. It's pretty annoying. It's a bigger halibut. We do have dogfish up here, but we usually don't have a problem with them when we're jigging. But longline, and they can be a nuisance. So they'll move into areas and push everything out. It doesn't seem like we didn't really get into them this last year, longline, and
No, not like we usually do in the fall.
yeah, more problem with skates the last couple years.
More starfish.
And starfish. The starfish are back. Oh, hey, will it grow? Hey, good to see ya.
Yeah, I'll have to check it out too, will it grow? I didn't know that you had content on your channel. Be sure to check it out when we start planting.
Yeah, I watched a bunch of his videos.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, he's got a nice garden. So just putting over to another spot here. We'll just kind of keep working through marks so we don't take too much off each one. Hopefully we'll get on a good bite here somewhere today.
Making sure you guys stay topped up on battery here.
Those are nice big fish right there. They're all the size down here, then it'll be pretty good, I think. But our days are getting longer, so that's helpful. Getting almost least, so that is helpful. Start getting some longer days.
Let's turn in here.
Yeah, weather is nice, Keith. A little ground swell coming out of the north. I think just some residual from that big blow, I guess. But can't complain. We got a great forecast. Slight winds coming off the beach, so it's going to stay really nice down here. Monday, I think it comes up to 25, but I think we can fish a little further north. It'll be okay. We'll be in the lee of Sikalitic Island and just work around Ocean Bay, Black Point. And that's kind of our plan for heading home that night anyways. That gets us up the line about 4 hours and makes the run back to town a little bit shorter. Want to be in Tuesday morning to deliver, so that means pretty long drive. Probably be hitting town at 3 or 4 a.m. or something. Be a long haul. But if we're already up at Ocean Bay, then that'll shorten that up quite a bit. Then it might only be 1 or 2.
Yeah.
Good morning, Monica.
Good morning.
And good morning to Doug, too. In Wilsonville, Oregon. So yeah, it's gorgeous down here today. Just did one quick little drift so far, and Fish seem to be hungry, so that's good. Now if we can just stay on them here, I guess.
Yeah, it is nice out, and it's not very cold either because I just realized my nose isn't running for once.
Yeah. Well, you know, yesterday wasn't that bad until the wind hit you.
Yeah.
Yeah, we went for a walk, a little walk around the harbor, and then just out of the spit to the entrance of the harbor. So that'll be a up and coming video here. Share a little bit with you guys. Our blow day in Old Harbor. It's really nice there. And yeah, we had a nice walk, and it was beautiful out. Like I say, it felt warm, but the second that wind hit you, boy, just about chill you to the bone. Yeah, we do have crawfish in Kodiak in the Buskin Lake. I don't know if they're in the river too now proper or not. Probably are. Somebody dumped some crawfish in there thinking that would be a good idea.
Yeah, now they're trying to battle them back to extinction.
Yeah.
They encourage people to bring their crawfish cages out and catch them. Hey, Scott Dilly. Yep, we're here. Welcome in, buddy.
Yeah, we don't drop any chum cages down for rockfish because we're just drifting. When we're anchoring and fishing for cod, we can we'll attach chum bags to our line. I don't think there's anything. I don't think there's any restrictions against it. If you were to just like drop chum bags around with, say, like a float or something so you could retrieve them later and just drop them in random spots, then that probably would be a problem. Yeah, hey Rob. Yeah, we just got going here anyways, buddy. Just got situated kinda and fishing. Haven't missed out on much yet. Just kind of poking around all our old spots, looking around. Not really seeing much on this one, so might continue on. Yeah, the copper pipes work good. I think that that might be for dinglebar and lingcod too, which works good. We don't have a directed fishery for lingcod here, but the dinglebar fishery down in southeast and like off Yakutat, that's what they use. Except it's a steel pipe about 6 feet long. 1.5 or 2 inch diameter, weighs 50, 60 pounds, and put a streamer above it and drop that down to the bottom, and that bar clings along as you're trolling, and yeah, the lingcod see that and come in and bite those hooks. It's pretty cool. Kind of thinking about maybe trying to go over and do that fishery, but it's a pretty long stint from home too, and fairly short also. The one area is usually only open for a couple of days, and then some of the other ones are open for maybe 2 weeks or something. But it looks fun. We have a 30 hook limit on each jig machine, and we're allowed 6 machines. It used to be 150 hook limit, 30 per machine, 5 machines. Now it's 6 machines, so I'm guessing that they probably left the 30 hook limit in place, so 180 in the water total. Yeah, there's some big lingcod here. We usually don't get much lingcod because, generally speaking, our rockfish is closed in the areas by the time lingcod is open for bycatch. We can retain 15% of lingcod during rockfish trips or during jig trips, but problem is the season doesn't open until I believe it's July 1st or July 15th. And so by then we've usually been done with rockfish more or less. Sometimes we get a few of them, but not too many lately. And then for long lining like halibut, it's only a 5% bycatch allowance. It's too bad because it's really good fish and people love it, and it gets bought up really fast when we do have it. Guess it's still a little rolly out here. Hey, good morning, Stephen. Thanks for joining us. Still a little rolly out, eh?
A little bit.
There's a few fish around here, but I'm not seeing too much yet. It's kind of spinning around on that spot there. There we go, man. Maybe. Weird looking. I don't know if that's just fish hard on the bottom there. A little shallower compared to the last trip too. Tell you what, that sun's already putting me to sleep, Matt. Blasting in the windows.
It's nice and cozy in here.
Yeah, so on here we have Detroit Diesel 671. It's original engine that when the boat was built. And on our other boat, the Fishtail, we've got 6414. It's marinized by Lugger, but it is a John Deere block. But it's before John Deere had their own line of marine engines. Lugger would marinize different blocks. John Deere was a pretty common one that they marinized, and then I think Cummins and I think that's the two main ones that they did was Cummins and John Deere.
appreciate the shout there. Will it grow? Any thumbs up or hearts? Really do appreciate those. That's bright.
Right. Go out here a little deeper. Yeah, it is bright.
Yeah, beautiful jigging weather, Gary, for sure. It is lovely out here. Good morning, Barnacle Bill. Good to see you. Yeah, that's what we've heard over the years too, Bobby. Good and reliable engines and screaming jimmies as they're called, but thankfully we make good speed at our RPMs without having to really crank her up into too much of a screech. We run about 13 or 1400, and it's actually really comfortable. It's talking volume in the cabin, so that's pretty nice. I guess over the years I kind of got like a different image in my head thinking or hearing about screaming jimmies, you know, but at least on this boat it's very, very comfortable.
Yeah, well, if they're cranked up, they certainly are allowed.
Yeah.
And I think it's the V series that are like really even more obnoxious. But this one, you know, we've got a big old gear on here, so big prop. Can only get up so high before she's just loaded anyways. And that seems to be about 1,550 RPM. Where are they at? Yeah, we're not really sure what this engine has for hours on it. Seem to be some discrepancies, or not really sure what it had on it, but the engine itself is really tight. I mean, there's no oil in the bilge. It doesn't burn oil. It doesn't leak oil, which is pretty uncommon for Jimmys. And yeah, it's just a good tight engine and good runner. So it's reported it's got 30,000+ hours on it, but I don't know. I suppose at some point we'll repower, but that's probably going to be a little ways down the road, considering the price of new engines.
Yeah, they're not cheap.
Not cheap.
Pretty big investment.
It's probably in the range of 60,000 by the time a guy redoes the exhaust and everything else that goes along with it.
Welcome in, not a quitter. Hope you're having a good day.
Well, I need to get us on some fish here, don't I?
Yeah.
Time will start slipping by quickly.
Yeah, we appreciate that, Bobby. Can't stand a cluttered deck. It's like annoying to be tripping over stuff. Have a bunch of extra whatnot. Right now we have a collect-all tote under the overhang where you guys are mounted at. But it's not really a collect-all, it just has a net and a bin in it, and that's it.
Yeah.
Hold our fish.
Well, at least with a
stabilize
tote,
our fish.
at least with a tote, it's organized and it's not just tossed in a corner somewhere,
Yeah.
sliding all over the place. Kind of feel like we just need to try a drift here. It looks like fish down there. We've caught fish here before. Spin around on it here. We'll see what happens.
You would use a gaff hook to de-hook the fish. Will it grow? If it's spinning the hooks, that's probably too light of a hook for the twist out method, I'm guessing, if that's what you mean.
Yeah, I wouldn't go much lighter than probably like, well, these are 12/aughts here, so.
Yeah, and I do bend mine sometimes if it's really hooked in good.
Yeah. Good morning, Susan, and thank you. Thanks for joining us too. We appreciate that. because it's just gorgeous out here today. And it seems like we got the whole edge to ourselves. Well, there's not many guys doing rockfish right now anyways. There's a few guys poking around for cod, but saw one boat on the way down here. Matt saw him over on the edge. It was dark out, so I couldn't tell who they were or what they were doing. Okay, we're gonna give this a try. It's not really much showing there, but there might be some fish down there. We shall see. Radio.
It might just be hanging out.
That sunshine is blinding me.
Yeah. Feels good though.
Nothing, eh?
That swell is a little sharp sometimes.
Right?
Would Mom be asking to put the stady fish in yet?
Huh?
Would Mom ask us to put the stady fish in?
Yeah. Might have to if it keeps up. Okay, where are these guys hiding out? We've had a fair bit of rain ourselves so far this year. Now it's kind of back to west and northwesterly winds, so it should stay clear and sunny. A little bit cooler though, which is fine.
Can we put vegetables in our chum bag? I don't know. We have kind of cod with a potato in his belly before.
That's true.
It's wrapped in foil, but you thought the scent might help? Yeah, probably not too much. A lot of the, I guess, scent that bait fish put out is the oils. So we grind up the herring and stick in the bait bag, and that just like drifts off into the water as if you're anchored up, it'll just go with the current and go downstream. So I don't really know how much scent vegetables would put out. Probably not a whole lot before they get washed out.
Yeah, I think the oily part is important.
And then realistically, like, the storage of the vegetables be the tough thing, and they're expensive.
Yeah, the cost of them too.
Yep. Interesting idea, though.
So like, herring for bait is, well, the last stuff we got was 65 cents a pound.
Yeah.
So you can buy a lot of bait for that price. Carrots, I don't think you're gonna get them for 65 cents a pound here.
I don't think so.
We are down on the east side, down past Two-Headed. That's Two-Headed in the stern right now. So that's facing north from the stern.
How's Mom and Tristan doing? They're doing good. Mom's in the chat right now, actually, under Leonard Carpenter. It is 10:15 here, Paul Starling. 10:15 a.m. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy.
Now I need to get with the program here, huh?
Not seeing a whole lot in the plotter.
Well, just at first school, but I guess I was just working through these marks over here before we get too far away from them.
Yeah, right.
How do we not get seasick?
Guess we just got lucky with our genes or something.
Yeah. I've just never been seasick.
Yeah, Dad's never been. I would get sometimes when I was young. I was still a kid, but
I found with my family that as long as they get a good meal in them before we get out fishing, they were fine.
yeah.
If we went out and it was rough on an empty stomach, they don't do too good.
I think maybe part of it is like boat smells too.
Probably.
Like if you're sniffing bilge smell, then it's always kind of amplifies the seasick feeling. And then if you're laying down in your bunk when you're feeling green, it's not really a good thing either, just because they say that you should like look at the horizon if you're feeling seasick, because that gives you a vantage point in your head.
Yeah.
Your balance.
Yeah. But everybody's always counterintuitive. They think they gotta lay down because they feel sick.
Yeah.
And it just amplifies it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when I first started fishing on a 75-footer long line and out of here, out of Kodiak, I never had a problem with seasickness. The only thing that ever turned my stomach was the smell of exhaust, diesel exhaust. So we had a shelter deck, kind of like the hay rack on here, but a full-size shelter deck. And we'd store our buoys and longline flags up there and stuff. So when we were setting gear, you'd have to go up there and launch those off. And sometimes the wind would blow the diesel exhaust back towards me. And that turned my stomach for some reason. Never made me sick, but it would nauseate me for a second.
Yeah. Diesel smoke.
I don't like the smell of diesel exhaust. Well, it doesn't seem like I'm seeing much along here.
You need to run down more?
Yeah, or over to these other marks. I was kind of trying to get out a little bit more along the edge.
A little bit deeper.
But those first ones were like up in 20 fathoms though too, so maybe that's where we should be. I mean, it does kind of look like fish here. Be nice to get somewhere where we can just get a nice long drift. You could try that, like 15 fathoms.
Yeah. Try it.
We'll just try a quick one here anyways.
Come on, fish. Where are you at?
Nothing, eh?
Nothing.
Wha-
Not even a nibble.
Well, I guess we just drive till we see something good. Let's see here. Let's go right over here first, and then we'll loop back.
Yeah, you think loop back or explore a little more?
Yeah, we can come down this edge a little bit.
I mean, there's Rockies.
Yeah, I'm wondering if we get over here more where this drops off,
Mm-hmm.
and that's kind of what I was doing. And maybe I'll just kind of zigzag along here, and then we can come back up. We've got some time right now, so
Yeah.
we got some. I get impatient, but not super duper.
We haven't scoured this much down here, have we? Especially not with the
No, not
RGB.
Yeah.
One pass through and down.
Yeah, we're right in 20 fathoms here. So we'll go, maybe look out a little bit deeper because we're right by the edge right here.
It seems like we've mostly been seeing them go deeper, right? This year.
Well, yeah. I mean, for the most part, we have got some fish in the 20s, but like 25 was kind of best on the last go around. But that's more of a kind of a defined edge up there too, where it drops off into 30.
We have Starlink at home, Rob. Yeah. Yeah, it works great. We used to have a DSL and it worked fine. It was, at least you didn't have drop internet very often like a GCI would have, but it was pretty slow.
Yeah, it was, most of the time it was okay for like streaming movies or YouTube or whatever, but uploading was
Yeah.
really, really slow. To upload one of our videos would take like 30 hours.
Yeah, 24, 30 hours.
It
Depending
was
how long
ridiculous. And with Starlink, it takes what, 2 hours, 2.5 hours?
Yeah.
Yeah, for a comparable upload. So we used to just go to the library and upload from there because they had fast internet until we got switched to Starlink. We're just gonna run out on this edge a little bit more. And cruise around until we see something that looks good. I guess last time we were down here, we fished a lot on the outside the island going up, didn't we?
Yeah, that's true.
It's like it's a little bit different down here than it used to be
Yeah.
a long time ago. would be cool, Bill. Yeah, we're definitely going to be out seining a lot more now. We still got some stuff to do to get the boat dialed in a little bit better, but we kind of got the foundation laid, I guess, last year.
Yeah, there was actually quite a bit to do.
Oh, there was a ton of stuff to do.
To get it at least to the...
On paper, it never looks bad, but then when you start digging in...
Yeah. It's like, will this list ever end?
Right.
Yeah, it's going to be nice to kind of have that, a lot of it done this year.
Hey, good morning, Clay. Well, you haven't missed much, to be honest with you. We're just kind of getting going, and we did, I think 3 or 4 drifts, but only got fish on one. 23, so 23 fish on board. Yeah, definitely a lot of gear for seining, so yeah, we got most of the stuff set up pretty well. We need to do some work on our hydraulics to speed them up a bit, bigger pump, I guess, so that's kind of a big thing there. We did put some new belts on our pump the other day, though, and that really helped out, so I'm wondering when that started kind of losing power.
Yeah, it's they were pretty worn, actually.
Yeah.
A pretty good groove in them.
I'm wondering if that was...
It kind of seems like it was that way for long lining.
Right, like it was like slowing down. It seems slower at some point.
Yeah.
And so that might help quite a bit. But yeah, so that's kind of the one big thing. And then get RSW on too. We have a small chiller for now that we need to get plumbed in and hooked up. There's a fairly good list of things to do, but certainly not as overwhelming as last summer. Kind of deciding to go seining at the last minute and then gearing a boat up for it was an awful lot of effort, but it was just the circumstances, and I'm glad we did it though.
Yeah, it was good work to get done.
So we're just running down the edge here a little bit and looking around. And then we'll kind of double back up shallower if we don't see much, I guess. I can't say we've caught very much weird stuff in our seine. I'm sure Barnacle Bill has some stories to tell on that one. But pretty much just jellyfish and seaweed, I suppose, the occasional log.
Yeah.
We haven't caught any shark yet.
Yeah,
haven't been whaled, thank God.
We haven't seined enough to...
Yeah, those days will come for us, I know that.
Right.
It's just a matter of time. I'm not sure when we'll start fishing. We are expecting a couple halibut walk-ons sometime, and that might be in June. A little bit depends, I guess, on oh, so cool. Old ship anchor. It'll kind of depend on when we get this little bit of halibut done that we have, and how long the cod season goes too. We've got quite a bit more quota, and so it might run a little bit later. But our goal is to get all our halibut done early on here, and then just take some time to get set up to seine and get things dialed in a little bit better. So was it just old iron? An old iron anchor? Did it have any wood on it or anything? That's really cool. I'm kind of like envisioning like the old kedge style. All iron. Sweet. Oh, here we go. What boat do you have, Bill? Appreciate that, Hanson. Thanks for joining us. Kind of a little bit boring so far this morning. Sometimes it's like that. Sea shanty.
Sea shanty?
I don't know that boat.
Here?
Yeah. He fishes around the island.
Oh, cool. I didn't know that. I'm trying to think. Call it. Is it a Dog Bay boat?
I don't know.
Has to be. I don't think I've seen anything like that in the...
Or one of the villages. Where do you tie up at, Bill?
Yeah.
Or where's your boat now? Oh, in Homer. Okay, I gotcha. Oh, the old Sitkinak. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't recognize that name, so... And that's probably why. Well, we'll be looking for you this summer. Gotcha.
Old Sitkinak, was that Beck or Hanson? One of those kinds?
I think so. It's whale back, he said.
Okay.
Well, it looks like a few fish scattered around in the water column, but I don't know that it's like...
Just throw our hooks in and see if they conjure up.
Yeah. Come back around on the spot, maybe. Oh, it looks clear.
Gotcha.
Well, I guess we'll just give it a shot here.
Sounds good.
And then go back up a little more shallow, I guess. If nothing much happens. But yeah. Uh-huh. I see somebody up there.
You do, huh?
I do.
Competition?
I don't know.
Hopefully not.
They're getting closer. Maybe. This bottom feels soft, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. You're right.
I think we better go up shallower again. I don't know why those fish aren't out here like they used to be on these deeper spots. If it's just the timing or what. Oh, we used to fish all this stuff in the summer. It's so much different then.
Yeah, it's true.
We might have to go north.
Yeah, maybe.
Guess we allocated today
outside.
here, huh? What's that?
Cruise up the outside.
Yeah. We'll hit these spots over here, and then the south side of the island is usually okay. There's shallow spots there that seems to produce lately.
Well, that's fishing for you.
Yeah. Good morning, Shannon.
Good morning.
Looks like a seiner to me.
Seiner style.
Seiner style.
Probably Glen.
White. Possibly with the top house. That might be him. What's he doing way down here? Oh, that's just I was gonna say, who's that right there?
Waterfall.
Yeah. Icefall. Icefall, waterfall. Well, we'll just run down here a little bit more.
Yep, you're rock fishing.
Well, not much is happening so far, Steven. I guess we're just still kind of in search mode here.
Yep. Lots of fishing, not much catching.
Yeah, right. Very true, very true. Go down here a little more to some other marks.
Yep, that's true, Googaloo. Just gotta seek them out, hunt them down.
Yeah, this is our first time down this way. We were just in the east side district before. This here is southeast, so thought we'd run down a little further and try and look around and see if we spot any cod too while we were at it. So that's kind of why we decided to go down here, is then we could just cover a lot of ground traveling. no boats around it. Well, there is a boat to the north of us. It looks like they're just maybe traveling this way. I didn't notice them earlier, so you guys probably can't see them, but they're just off the east side of Two-Headed there. Probably can't see them though on the camera. Not a whole lot of guys are jigging quite yet. There's probably about maybe 10, maybe a dozen guys jigging. Probably only like 2 or 3 of us doing rockfish. Hi, George. Welcome aboard. So I've caught a couple of your live streams, Shannon. Yeah, it's cool. Little different perspective. Same stuff, I guess, but different. I guess I find all kind of fishing pretty interesting, actually. Hey, good morning, Willis. How you guys doing down there? We're just driving around pretending to be fishermen.
It's our favorite pastime, just driving around.
Yeah.
We're just like live streamers masquerading as fishermen now, cosplaying.
We've been called hobby fishermen before. Terrible insult, I know. Hey, good morning, Stefan. Lots of folks from the West Coast today. Appreciate it. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, welcome in.
I know you're there somewhere. Giving up our spots. Well, I don't feel bad about giving up these ones because there doesn't seem to be much here. At least not so far. You know, this used to be really, really productive down here, and it just isn't that good anymore. Like I was saying, I don't know if it's just the time of year. We used to fish rockfish like through the summer, and it's a whole different ball game then. And so now it's deeper, and the catch rate is slower. Yeah, usually we can put together a decent trip, but the last one was, I don't want to say it was a blowout. We made money. We made good money, but it was kind of frustrating too, just because the bite was really off.
Yeah, just the morning hit, really, just like what, 11:30 or noon. Before then, I don't even know.
Oh, thanks, Shannon. Appreciate that. You should be saving that for fuel though, and gear. Hard-working fishermen, helping other fishermen. We appreciate it though. See if that'll bring us some luck. Sneaking down the end of the island. That might be Glenn. Yeah, it's beautiful here today. It was pretty gnarly out here yesterday, I guarantee that though.
These are wood. These are wood.
Those are wood?
Yeah, that's why they look different. Did you know that?
I didn't know that. I thought they were plastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't tell who that is, but I think it might be Glenn. No, maybe not. Oh no, it's... Is that a brown hull?
Mikado?
Actually, I think it is a brown hull. Hard to tell still.
Where's Lady Viking? I don't know what Darius is up to.
Right?
Is that Ryan Horwath? Must be.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it is. I didn't realize that was you, Ryan. I had to look close at the emoji there. Yeah, I think Darius might actually be at the Board of Fish meetings in Anchorage.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I haven't seen anybody out sport trolling yet, Shannon.
So I don't know if, I think King Salmon might be closed like around the state.
Oh, really?
A good part of the state.
Uh-huh.
At least like in the Central Gulf, Cook Inlet, and here, and also, yeah, I saw something on that. For salt water, of course. So yeah, I don't think that anything's happening here for winter troll. Of course, we don't have any commercial troll fisheries here in the Kodiak area. That's just strictly a southeast deal there. Unfortunately, because I think that would be really cool to do.
Yeah, I saw that you had a couple in your bin there, Shannon. I think that was yesterday or the day before. Just briefly saw it before we started live streaming there. Glad you're getting a few.
$19 a pound.
Holy nice. Love to hear it.
Who is it? Mikado?
Does he have a top house? I don't think he has a top house, does he?
I think so.
I think so. He better not be tuning into our stream.
Yeah, a lot of
Not
nerve,
that.
a lot of nerve coming down here.
Not that we're catching much.
Okay, here we go, Matt. Let's try this. That actually looks like some fish. Finally.
Throwing them off the trail.
Wow, nice price. Well, hopefully we get something going here. We've got backed up shallow here, so. Well, that's the way it was with halibut this year too, or I should say last year. The price was really high, and it's been a long time since we've seen that. Please don't. What's this guy even doing down here?
I don't know, quite a long ways down for him to come, it feels like. Maybe he's looking for cod. See a couple totes on deck.
Huh?
I see a couple totes on deck.
Yeah.
Hard to say.
I'm already getting antsy to move north.
I'm getting antsy to move south.
South, but there's nothing down there.
We had those good fish on that spot there,
I know, but it's just such a small little area.
but we barely even looked.
I know, but I'm afraid that that's all there is.
Do we need to put a poll up which way to go?
Yeah, right.
Let the people decide. I don't know. I don't know.
I'll see how much farther it goes down the line, but I mean, it seems
That
like
dude
there
looks
should
like
be.
he's gunning for those inside spots. Was he going after the smalls?
Oh,
There ain't
baby
nothing but
killer.
smalls up in there.
Come on, pal. Maybe he don't like to roll around. Yeah, I thought this current would be pushing us, but I think it's kind of slack right now. We're not moving very much. Yeah, halibut hovered, well, right around 8 1/4 all summer. I think we got 1 or 2 loads that were 840, and that was really nice. Are you getting any
Drifting
bites?
down?
Huh?
Nothing yet.
We're starting to speed up on our drift. Grr. That's right where I was gonna go next too. Well, what do you think's on that high spot out a couple miles?
What's that?
What about that high spot out there a couple miles?
I think we've swung out there before, but we didn't find anything.
Oh, we've caught fish out there before.
We did?
Yeah,
What kind of fish?
rockfish. Just not that many, but
Maybe it'd be worth a look. I don't think there's anything here.
I don't think there is either. We could use just a light breeze out of the bay.
I thought there was going to be a little breeze coming from the north there, but it died off again now.
Put this fish in and go out a ways, maybe. These fish are just not interested in anything. We're drifting really slow too. Let's see, what's this tide doing? So it's starting to flood now. That does go down there a ways, I guess, to the 154 line. Oh. 6 miles away to the Geeseys.
Oh, only 6 miles?
Only 6 miles.
What kind of grounds we got? So that's where...
So it's basically to right here is 154. I mean, there's a lot of rocky spots, but it seems like this edge here would be good, but it's hard to say though too. Like how steep it is. I feel like that should be like pretty good out there.
Mm-hmm.
I guess we must have found something out here, but I don't really recall exactly what. I mean, that's like 35 minutes away. Certainly just tear out here and cruise through some of that, and then drop down.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, if there's any time to look around, I think it's while we're here.
Keep this other guy guessing.
Yeah.
I don't even know where he went.
He's on the end of the rocks there. Turn back the other way. On the hunt.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that he's down here for rockfish, like northeast and.
Yeah, maybe he had the same thing in mind as us. It's blowing up there still.
Yeah, I guess so, huh?
Yeah, it was like 30, gusting 45 this morning off Chiniac, so.
Gotcha.
Well, I mean, he must have been down here already, same as us. I guess. I have to throw that fish in the water, huh?
Yeah, maybe.
So you want to go down there, don't you?
I'm curious. I remember there were big fish there.
£5 average?
I can't remember the average. They were big, but it
Six?
also threw us off. We came up short that trip.
Well, I mean, we certainly could. There's more current down there. I don't know if that's going to be good or bad. I mean, like if we were there right now, it'd be good, probably. I guess regardless, we can just fish until dark and run back up this way.
Yeah.
I wish that there was like, you know, more fish in around here. I don't know, that if we just haven't like been through that area enough, but it seems like we would have seen more than we have. You know? I'm nervous about burning a whole day too. Like that way. We could just as easily run up to Black Point right now.
It's true.
I mean, I guess either way, it's going to be an hour and a half up there. This is closer out here. I wonder like how these humps are and stuff. If there's anything on these like little fingers. Those depths are pretty good. Really. So much water. So many places to look. Yeah, that's what it is. Boom or bust, hero or zero. What you think, partner?
Right? Yeah, I don't know what to think.
Shoot out this way a little bit, huh?
Yeah. Reckon I should slide those down.
Mm-hmm.
Should I slide those in?
It'd probably be good, huh?
Yeah. About a third of a bin or something.
Yeah. 23 fish, so that's like 100 pounds. Probably, because they're pretty good size.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I hope this isn't bad.
You can go the other way too. I don't care either way.
Yeah, I'm just trying to like, I don't know. Like it's always that way, right?
Yeah.
Should I stay? Should I go? Left, right, up, down? I don't know.
I guess we just need to decide if we want to just commit the whole day to down here and then.
Well,
bust
kind of
up there
did
tonight.
kind of commit down here today anyways.
Yeah.
But a little bit worried about not getting much at all today. If we just go run around searching, but then again, that's how you find new spots too. You don't find new marks by fishing old ones and beating them to death either. That's why we got like 1,000 marks. So anyways, we're out here now, so we'll at least check out this spot out here. And maybe there's some good bottom like that's deeper, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We just find some hard bottom maybe, and I don't know. Should speed up on the drifts here before long. It was kind of slow earlier. I know that's not helping anything at all. Like when you're only doing 0.3 or 0.4. Because you just don't cover any ground for one thing. I'd have to put that fish up too. That looks like a pretty steep one right there.
Yeah, kind of rolly.
Yeah. You can stick that coffee pot in the sink if you don't mind.
I did.
Oh, good thinking.
could just throw a couple scoops on too if you want to keep track. Better.
A couple scoops of
Ice.
Oh, I don't know that it. Yeah, I mean either way, our numbers have been good. This bottom looks hard right here. And a little bit of structure there too. I mean, it seems like we're looking at fish, but it's weird because they're spread out in the water column. Man, that looks like fish though. I get 25, 20. Probably went through them too fast. Oh. It's also like way too deep, I think.
Toss that fish in. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Want me to toss that staby fish in?
Yeah, you can toss it in. Putting our stabilizer fish in. Moms approve of that. And run out here a little bit more, another mile or so. Some high spots out here a ways, offshore a little bit. Finally.
It's pretty cool out, actually.
Huh?
It's pretty cool out, actually.
Yeah, it's chilly. Right? Okay, hopefully it's hot out here. Hot fishing.
Yeah, the staby fish make a big difference. We only put the port one in because if we put the starboard one in, the lines can catch in it.
It's just the two of us, me and Matt. And good morning, Broken Rod Angler. Maybe afternoon where you're at. Almost afternoon here. Oh, Ken was wondering how the gas tank is great. It's nice not to have to stop and put 4 or 5 gallons in all the time. You can just fill it up and it's good to go. So no problems at all after the install. Yeah, so we're running out a little bit. We've found some fish out here before. It hasn't, I don't know, I don't want to say it hasn't been terribly productive, but we're gonna go look anyways.
Fish do move around.
Yes, they do.
Maybe
move
they've
around.
come out here now.
They've got fins and they can do that, right?
Yep.
Just those inside spots, just, I don't know if it's like, because we haven't fished them in so long during the summertime when we normally did. I mean, I know that when we're down here this time of year and even here in the next couple of months, it's a lot more shorter drifts and moving around, like fishing this whole edge type thing.
Yeah, the fish aren't really like,
they're not piled up really good on the reefs. It's just different fishing. It's kind of like almost too nice today again.
yeah, it's like
I hate to say that.
one extreme to the other. We just need a very light breeze. Just gets the fish excited.
But these tides are really big, and so I'm hoping that that'll make up the difference for the lack of wind.
Right. I mean, sometimes the swell helps too. But I guess the big part is movement.
Yeah.
See the school of hooks swimming by.
So that's what it feels like right now this time of year, is that because the fish aren't like really grouped up on the pinnacles and the reefs, you don't get that really good bite and that concentration of fish where you're just like loading up every hook and they come up to the surface and just stay with you. This looks pretty rugged under us. Excuse me too if you hear that crunch in your ear. I'm just eating an apple, so I apologize. That's right, not a quitter. Just got to enjoy it and do your best, and if it comes, it comes, and sometimes it's easy, sometimes you gotta work a little bit harder, but I think the important thing is, like you say, to enjoy the ride. It's all about the journey, not the destination.
Right.
I mean, maybe it's an afternoon bite thing.
Could be.
That'd be fine.
Catterday.
Catterday.
This is the drift? Yeah, I hope so, Scott. This could be the one. Any one of them can be the one.
So last time we were out on the spot, it was on the fishtail, and it was really foggy and flat calm, and there was a big swell. And I remember all that like it was yesterday, because it was so cool, and at the same time very disorienting.
Is that? Yeah, I kind of remember that too, where you like the fog was in between the swells, so it really highlighted or emphasized the steepness of them.
I took some pictures, but it just never comes out very good for whatever reason. But it was cool.
Right.
It's funny the things you remember. Hopefully we'll remember this for a hot bite, or we yard on some fish.
Is it sandwich time? Not yet, but we are eating an apple, and usually the fish do like to interrupt lunch, so maybe soon.
I would see these fish tearing up to the top.
Maybe they're camera shy.
Maybe.
got a little fuzz there, maybe.
Mm-hmm. It seems like it, doesn't it?
It looks like fish. Drop in on them and see if
That's
they
what I feel like. It feels like
become
fish.
active. Yeah, the port side fin got bent from the sea lions knocking it off the tote pin, the rub.
2.5, Matt. Oh, it's nice out here.
It is nice.
It's getting sleepy inside.
Well, that direction is just right there.
Hmm.
That direction is just right there. Straight shot.
It's not terribly far away. You know, it'll probably be really good over there.
Probably.
I was almost thinking about starting there this morning. We'd still get a solid 4 hours of fishing up there.
Is it flooding now?
Yeah, it is flooding.
There we go. Hitch a ride back up on the tide. Hey, you're gonna bite.
I don't know if that's a bite or if I'm just dragging on the
You're
bottom.
just dragging the bottom.
No, that's a bite. That's a fish. I caught a fish. He's done it. What's he get, folks? Looks like duskies, nice duskies.
Dark dusky.
Actually light duskies.
Oh, lights.
Nice big white bellies.
Nice fish. Nice fish. Two fish, is that it?
Hey,
Two fish, is that it?
that's it.
Was it feeling like the last trip already?
Don't. Don't say that. Yeah.
We're not there yet.
That's a light dusky. Those are nice fish. See if I can get over here without falling.
Nothing else, I guess, huh?
Yeah, I could just see a little pile there, but you know, it's hard when you're not moving much is the problem. So the second you're off that little cluster, you don't get anything, and then it takes forever to drift down to another spot. So just need a little current and we'll be fine. I'm almost sure of it.
Hey, no worries, not a quitter. Glad you were able to tune in, and yeah, good luck swapping out your heater there, Bobcat. Gotta stay cozy in those.
Let me go catch some.
I don't know. Leave up.
I thought it
Yeah. Yours reel up fast anyways.
yeah.
Those are the checker machines. I don't know. I can't tell if that's him up toward I don't know which bay that is. Not familiar with those ones enough. I know the inside one is like Jap Bay, but that's why they're steep, because it is flooding.
Okay, well. Guess we have to make a decision. On what we want to do.
Right. Keep working south, or
I think we should
head
work.
back to
I think
more
we should work
familiar
up the
grounds.
edge. I think we should work up the outside of the island here.
Yeah. That's the way I'm kind of leaning.
I mean, I'd say go out further, but boy, I don't know.
That's kind of on the way, huh?
This?
Yeah.
Well,
Or not
these blue
really.
dots is where we had pretty good fishing like last year. We were fishing up that way, I think.
Yeah.
We've got some in this deeper water here before, but used to be a lot of darks in here. I don't know about anymore. But maybe still only drifting at 03. That's so slow. That's like borderline. I'm kind of thinking once this flood picks up, that's the thing, is the floods are never quite as good as the ebb, it seems like, unless you have a little bit of wind to help you along.
Right.
And then it's pretty good.
Do you hear us now, Rob? Okay, cool. Probably just hiccuped.
Yeah, it's hard to figure out how to allocate the time. It's still still so short nowadays, you know. The day can go really fast. know what works good is that edge, you know, like up north. So we've been fishing on, and that's good like that sometimes. It's just not quite the same down here. It's like that, not that same kind of structure really. There's not to say that there isn't fish here though either.
Yeah, glad to hear that, Rob, about the mics. We're pretty happy with them. The integration with the cameras and also just the iPhones is really good. Not too complicated like the Rode mics were, which is a shame. They had good quality, good sound, but just like really hard to interface them because of just weird proprietary stuff going on.
Yeah. I think that's the bad part about falling into that trap of having proprietary cables and things like that. It just makes it hard to replace it, especially if you're not in a big city where it's readily available.
Yeah, exactly.
And then integration too. If you got to fiddle around and spend 10 minutes to get a mic hooked up, it's not worth it.
Yeah.
It's just frustrating.
Not a whole lot of birds around. Not a whole lot of birds around.
There is
The seagulls flying by.
winter fishing is slow. The first 2 trips were good. The last one wasn't too spectacular. Pretty slow. This one's looking really slow. You can switch around real fast too, but so far we're just not seeing much. So we shall carry on and keep driving until we hopefully find something good.
There's gotta be some fish somewhere out here.
There has to be.
Right. About a third of a bin.
Yeah.
In this there. sign there. Maybe. Maybe.
Okay, buddy.
Looks like that other guy's on the prowl.
Yeah, right?
Back up the inside-ish.
There's a bite.
You got a bite?
Yeah, good bite too.
Right.
Come on, pow!
Pow! Points if you know who says that.
You know, he stole that from me. R.I.P. Wicked Tuna. That was a good show.
Yeah.
Yeah, beauty. Well, turns out there's at least 3 more fish in the sea. Do that 300 times, we'll be in great shape.
Right.
If you know what I mean.
Oh yeah.
About 16. Or actually, nope, just gonna tangle up on myself to be annoyed.
That is pretty annoying. I know the feeling.
Tragic.
Need a help?
If you're catching just fish.
Okay.
Nothing, buddy?
Nothing. He's out on the outside. Of course, he's gonna go through our spots, probably. Territorial fisherman.
Right? I just dropped that to bottom and got one. Handful. Dang, I lost count too. How many did I have, guys? Two, four,
Looks like
six,
5 or
8,
6.
10, 12 in there. Yeah, it doesn't, 13. 13.
Yep.
Baker's dozen. And nothing, huh?
Yeah. Nothing. What little sign of life?
Got a little ways to go here. That's for sure. Put a trip together. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
we could certainly buzz up if we wanted to.
Kind of leaning that way.
So it's kind of our... It's always pretty good up there, right?
Can be, yeah.
There'll be more current on that corner up there. And I do know that.
We got pretty good fishing out that edge.
Uh-huh. Gosh, I hate to run around so much during the day, but also one drift up there can be 3 hours down here. Like, this is always good when it's like windy down here. There's no wind. So now we gotta rely on the current. Right?
Yeah.
I can pick up a few more here maybe, and then we'll think about charging up there.
Yeah.
See what happens here. Where are we gonna stay?
There's a bite. Yeah, I don't know. Good question. Ah, tangled myself up.
No way.
Lovely.
Why'd you do that? Did you not learn from my mistakes?
Apparently not.
8. 16. Altogether. Rude.
All right. Little something. Little something, something.
Well, do that 100 times and yeah. There's lots of stuff down there, but it ain't biting, it ain't moving. So look at that 0.2. Gotta go find some current, my guy.
Yeah, that's what we need, is a water movement. Is that the fish totalizer on the hay rack I was clicking? No, that was just like the little latch for our jig machines. Keeps the spool from winding back out. It could sound like a clicker though.
Yeah, right.
No, we count them when we bin them up, lead them out into the bin, and then Dad will write them on the spreadsheet in here.
The bin kind of helps us estimate the weight. We try and fill it to a certain spot, and that way it's pretty consistent, and then we can kind of helps us double check against the fish count. If you get a lot of small fish, it can throw you off pretty quickly, or vice versa, you get some big fish and throw your count off pretty quick. I think our, not the last trip, but the one before, we were 150 pounds off our target weight of 5,000, so it works well. It's pretty accurate.
You haven't missed much, Rusty.
Yeah.
Yeah, just got a little bite there, a little 29 fish bite on that last spot, and now we're on the hunt again.
I mean, I suppose we should just keep repoing and doing that over and over again if we're smart, but I also want to get somewhere where we can get a decent drift, like down an edge. That's when the numbers add up.
Yeah, and also we don't like to beat spots too badly. Like to take a little bit off them and move to the next one, and you always have a decent amount of marks to go back to.
So what are we, like 9 miles, hour and a half, hour. If we want to just shoot up there, D230, still gives us 5 hours to fish.
There's a lot of time.
do a lot in 5 hours on good fishing.
I guess if we work the edge out, we could duck back into that outer bay or something for the evening.
Run inside
Yeah.
to drop the hook for the night.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, like Newman Bay isn't that far away.
Yeah.
It's worth it to get good sleep. If we were tanked down, we could probably anchor on the outside. But we'll be rolling around in the swell without any wind to keep us into it. And that's not very good sleep. Rolling Bay is always rolly. I mean, I guarantee even with this swell out of the northeast here, it'll be rolly in there. Poor quality sleep. There's a little bit of fish there, but like I say, the problem is that we're just not like really drifting anywhere.
Yeah, you think it'll be better up there?
I feel like it will be.
The current?
Yeah, I mean, it just dumps off that edge.
Yeah.
If we just steam up there now, then we're committed one way or another.
Yeah, there's a 5,000 pound per 5-day limit on rockfish.
Dang, now I kind of wish we would have started midpoint.
Yeah.
Idiot, right? See what we find along the way here. Yeah, we're listening to port. We got our stabilizer fish out on that side, and it pulls us over. They make a pretty big difference. It's more pronounced now that we're running.
Going on today, buddy.
You call me Mikado?
Yeah, you want to go up a couple? I was just saying hi.
Yeah, you bet. Yeah, good morning. How are you?
Not too bad. You have fun yesterday? Or were you out here? You must have been out here, huh?
Oh, yeah. No, we were tied to the dock in Old Harbor.
That was a smart move. That was a fun night.
Yeah, we figured that was our plan, just to run down here and beat that and just go in there and tie up. Knew it'd be pretty nasty, so where'd you spend that low at?
Yeah. Was fun. Was interesting. I only dropped twice, but still, it was not even kind of sleep.
Yeah, I imagine. Yeah, it really got ripping about 4 a.m. up there, and of course it was nice in the harbor, but it was still pushing us against the dock pretty hard.
Yeah, tough. Well, hey, it's nice now. It's beautiful.
Yeah, sure is. Are you catching much? It's pretty slow so far for us.
Yeah, good squad. Get a couple on, and then just kind of get lost on. It's like can't quite find one that wants to last any amount of time.
Yeah, same thing here. First couple pulls are decent, and then nothing after that. So yeah, I think we're gonna run up here a ways to the other side and check around up there, see what happens. I was tempted to go down by the geeseys, but that's kind of I don't know. We've been down there before. There's some fish down that way, but it's a stretch too.
Yeah, I would say the same, and then I saw you come up the line. I was kind of going to go down there and then work my way north, kind of what I was thinking, but yeah. Hopefully we can come up with something.
Yeah, I think once this tide gets moving a little bit more, hopefully. I mean, like, you wish for nice days like this, but then when there's no wind, it seems like it, I don't know, sometimes it bites off, but it's hard to say.
Yeah, just gotta find the ones that are in the right mood.
Yeah, I guess they had recorded a gust 158 miles an hour on one of the turbines up on Pillar.
Jeepers, that's ripping.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy, huh? So, man, it's still windy up there this morning. I think it's coming down this evening, but yeah, I guess a lot of trees went down and peeled the roof off mobile home. I think that one over by the mirror that Golden Excavation has for an office tore the roof off that, and Chiniac's without power again.
Oh, wow. I think it's the tree down on the road there. Going to Chiniac, they get it cleared and everything?
What was that?
The tree down the road at Chiniac.
Yeah, I'm guessing it's from trees probably. Seems like they've had a lot of problems out there keeping power during storms, but yeah, boy, no fun.
Yeah. Yeah, that's quite a blow, though. That is quite a blow.
Yeah, it was. You know, our trip down was really nice. We got out of town Thursday morning, like left at 8 a.m. and it was just on our stern to Chiniac, and then really nice all the way down. But the second we got over there by the Cathedral Island, boy, it was just tearing already. You know, just peeling the water off the surface and stuff, and we were pretty happy to get in and get tied up.
Yeah, copy that. Yeah. I was out ahead of it the whole time, so Yeah, I moved out there. You saw me there this morning, I think, right? That's where I was anchored up to the blow and kind of mostly went over the top. It was fine. A little gusty down where I was at. Like I said, I popped off a few times, but yeah. This makes me a little leery. I'm just solo on the boat today, so I'm like, you know, even just walking up the rail without the boat, hauling anchor and that stuff, I'm like, make sure I got two hands on all the time, you know, just try not to be dumb.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, be careful. So, well, I'm glad you didn't drag too much. Twice is enough, but yeah. Boy, what a ripper. That's all I can say.
Yeah, I just wish the fish were a little more cooperative. Like, oh man, can't believe it's almost noon. Oh my god. 1 o'clock already? Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, pretty dismal.
Yeah, I mean, our first drift was okay, and it's like, okay. And, you know, kind of looked through some marks and not a whole lot showing, and then just picked a few up on this last one. But it's like, I don't like just drifting over and over one spot again and again. And it's diminishing returns at some point, but you just beat it up too. It just doesn't seem like we're moving very much, and I don't know, I'm going to go up here off Black Point and see if we can get a little more current or something. At least we got good weather today and tomorrow, and we'll see Monday. It's going to be breezy, but that's okay sometimes.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, I was hoping to be kind of heading home Monday. That was my plan too, but not at this rate.
Yeah. You know, our last trip was pretty poor too. Good bite in the morning and then dead all afternoon. Like 30, 40 fish type dead all afternoon. It was really frustrating. So, I don't know what was going on. The tides were really small on the afternoon, but now they're big, so I'm hoping it'll be okay. But we'll see. It's pretty lethargic so far.
Yeah, they're like not fluffed up in the column at all. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it seems like there's less fish around here than you normally see. It's kind of strange.
Yeah, well, it was winter fishing. It's harder, for sure. But usually it's okay. A guy can scratch up a good trip after 2 or 3 days. But I don't know. Something's got to happen here. It's going to be like heading back to town with 1,500 pounds or something.
Yeah, right. Well, take what we can get, I guess. Not gonna be too bad about it. Yeah, trying to make progress forward.
Where's these loads of cod been coming in from? Over the west side or up north or something? You know?
Yeah, it's got me kind of baffled. I know they had a hit in the west side, but yeah, the numbers are just, I'm not seeing it. I don't know. Maybe I just suck.
Well, there was a few down this way, like Paluda, and I think a few fish came out of there like early, and then, but you know, there's been like 2 or 3 deliveries, you know, all at once. I'm guessing it's Russians that are, you know, bringing in like 12,000, 13,000 pounds. There's been a group of like 3 deliveries that are consistently that high, and then the rest have been anywhere from like 2 to 5. So it's kind of weird. I don't know where those guys have been or what's going on with that.
Yeah, Roger. I think, yeah. I don't know either. I don't know what to say. I looked around Toledo there, but it was so potted down. It was like hard to compete. You know, it's just like they weren't getting to you. But yeah, maybe it was better. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe you guys weren't fishing there earlier, or were pot fishing there. Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, the west side had hit. I think there was some herring around, and there was a bunch of fish on it. So they had some pretty big days. And I think there was a guy caught cheating over there with slinkies. I believe. Don't quote me on that one, but I believe somebody was caught.
Well, you know, that's what I'm thinking, is that one of these guys has some slinkies, or maybe 3 of these guys have slinkies, because there's been like 3 boats that were bringing in some consistently big loads. I mean, there was like even a 20 in there and stuff, and so you know, I like keep a close eye on the landings, and I log it, and so I was kind of almost suspecting that maybe a couple of those guys had some slinkies and they were running a little gear at night or something.
Yeah, but I think there's been some legitimate landings that high too. I don't know exact numbers, but like good hauling, you know, in the teens anyway. And some of those came from one day of fishing. So there's been some pretty stinky fishing around somewhere, you know, but it's very hit or miss and sporadic.
Yeah, right. Well, we're kind of like solos, so that doesn't help either. I know these guys are probably working together, so it'd be good to maybe partner up if you're looking for somebody.
Yeah, 100%. Like I said, you call me, I'll tell you exactly what I'm doing, where I'm at. I don't, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, we're always tight-lipped too about stuff, so you know, we don't share information with guys, you know, unless we're working with them, and then we'll be straight up. You got Starlink, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, perfect. So that's a good way just to text and keep in touch that way too. So yeah, cool. Well, like I say, we're gonna go up here. I think probably just run up the edge. I'm gonna lose a little time today, but hopefully there's a little more current up here and can start getting some fish on. Because right now I'm falling asleep driving around.
Repeat that last part again.
I said, because right now I'm falling asleep driving around, so I think we're gonna just run up to Black Point and, you know, burn the time, which I hate doing, but I don't know, it just doesn't seem like much happening here.
Yeah, I'm one small patch of I'm looking at a desert.
Well, there hasn't been a whole lot of fish, herring and Kaludi yet either, and that's what really pulls them in there. We did do, like, we fished, I want to say just an afternoon down there, and we had like 2,000 pounds for the afternoon. But it was really spotty, there wasn't a lot of fish, and they were just kind of in a couple little spots. So you kept picking up and dropping the hook on them, and then we worked our way out of the bay and up to Ugak the next day, and home the next day after that, and looked around town and stuff, but just didn't find much. So, but they were nice cod, the ones that we did get in there. But hopefully they'll be showing up in there pretty soon. I think most of that pod gear is out of there now, at least on that edge.
Oh yeah, Roger. Yeah, I saw one small school of herring. That's all I saw. And yeah, there were all feeding on crab in there, from what I could tell. But it was super slow. I didn't have anything like you had. Not even cold. It was pretty terrible.
Yeah, I feel like the guy's just gotta keep driving until he finds something. That's hard though. I mean, sometimes you want to just sit and scratch, but we'll see. It'll help, you know, get a couple guys together and be able to network a bit on it and share what's going on, because otherwise it's pretty tough to just be a solo with this.
Yeah, cover all that country and figure, yeah, it is tough. Yeah, but I haven't been doing very good at it this year. Right on, man. Well, good luck. Hopefully find them up there. I'm gonna go around this corner and keep poking and prodding.
Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, so we'll just be standing by on 16, but I don't think I have your number, but you can text me 907-942. Oh, just that.
Okay, yeah, you can get 201 number that just called you. That was me like maybe an hour or so ago.
Yeah, sounds good. Probably gonna run home. Well, we already run home. Same schedule, same that'll work good.
Yeah, roger that. 100%. That's my plan as well. So cool. Well, good luck there. Hopefully good this evening.
Yeah, sounds good. I'll let you know. Alrighty. We'll be standing by on 16, okay?
Copy.
Well, crank her up, you think, bro?
Yeah, I think so.
Might have went over a little patch of cloud back there. Yeah, I kind of figured that there's probably some herring nose guys now.
Yeah, calling at the right time, right place, right time.
You say it sounded like someone got caught with slinkies?
Oh, is that what you said?
Yeah.
Somebody got caught with slinkies?
Yeah, slinkies maybe. Well, we're just gonna go ahead and burn up here to this next edge. And hopefully they're biting a little bit better. You think we should pull those setups in, or?
Oh, I mean, probably be better too.
It's like 6 miles up there.
Yeah. Kelp are sneaky.
Right? It is
Oh,
sneaky
yeah.
sometimes.
Yeah, we a little bit of a port list because we threw our stabilizer fish in. Rusty, bit delayed on that answer.
I got him. Yeah, just chatting with another guy down here. Slow for him too. Yeah, Matt's pulling them in for the run across the gut here. hard part about fishing sometimes. When it's slow. Trying to figure out what the best move is. I think we paid for fuel.
I think so.
So that's good. Maybe not quite, but excellent. Yeah, I always feel like I'm torn in directions. Like I want to go down to the Geeseys, but like if we were there at daybreak, then it'd be like really easy. I think that's what a guy needs to do is
That'd
be
be
down
different.
there and start down there.
Right. And then at least you're not wasting time running.
Yeah. So like if you like spent the night in Kaguyak, old Kaguyak, or down a little bit more, would be perfect. Then you could just pop out and, you know, work that area and just work north or something. You know, it's like even going out where we did out a little ways, it's like, oh gosh, you know, the next spots that we found a few fish are like 2.5, almost 3 miles away. So there's a half an hour. And now that's a half an hour in the other direction too. So there's not
It
much
adds
there.
up
Then what
fast.
do you do? So now you're 40, 45 minutes down the line already. You know, when we were coming out of the straits, I was kind of looking over here thinking, should have just veered over then, probably. But it's okay. It'll be fine up this way. See what happens, right?
Right. Yeah, slim pickings, Rob. They've been kind of weird lately. Not really on the bite. Not really too interested.
Well, for what it's worth, right?
Right.
Something will come together. Something will turn up. Should it went south?
That's always the big question, which way to go.
Well, we were thinking about it, but if we go more south, then that's the end of the line there. There's no in between anymore. So if there's nothing there, then it's a long ways back up to productive ground again. Maybe next time we'll start all the way down at the line. But we gotta be there the night before. It's about 3 hours to run down all the way down that way. Gonna need to charge that phone.
Yeah.
I think we might have to cut her off here, guys, before my phone goes dead. This afternoon we'll pick back up again. Just be traveling here for the next half hour, 45 minutes anyways, so.
Yes. Well, we appreciate you guys tuning in.
Yeah. Yeah,
Hanging
hopefully
out with
it'll
us.
be a little more productive this afternoon, evening, late afternoon. We still got some time. We'll still get pretty solid 4 or 5 hours in up here, so a lot can happen in that time. So we'll throw the camera back on the charger and yeah, fishing picks up, we'll maybe pop back on.
Yeah, maybe today, maybe tomorrow. We'll see. Either way, you'll probably see it because I got to do some filming on the other camera too.
True. Yep.
So I guess until next time.
Yeah, thanks for joining us, guys.
Yep.
See you again soon.
You all have a good evening, afternoon, morning, night. We'll see you next time.